Welcome to the stream. Whew. I've just woken up. Oh, how are you? Do say hello. Oh, good heavens. Right, heavens to Betsy. Here we go. Day 4. Let's go straight in, straight back in. Oh my god. Right, so as it stands, Kim is apparently going to meet us downstairs. If you haven't played this, buy it because it is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely incredible. Right, did I try this door again? There is an option, but
The door is closed.
Right, okay. Knock again.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
That's the only option I haven't chosen to shout this. I've left this door. What if I...
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. Don't. Everyone is a whore. What does that even mean?
Breathe in.
You hear the murmur of blood in your ears. Your back slowly relaxes when you breathe out. That's one lucky door. This door can only...
Yeah, there's nothing I can do with that. Fair enough. Whew, right. Say hello in the chat if you are indeed in. It is 8. Half 8. There he is. There's Kit. Kit? Half 8 and Kim, I was going to say that. Kim, we need to talk about responsibility. Tell me about this case again. Here we go.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page. What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to put the bottle away. Sober up, get back to basics. That would be my advice.
Oh, I'm not giving up drinking.
Why are you pronouncing it like you are a coalition bureaucrat?
I don't know.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the murder, for my disaster of a life, for this whole situation. Go on.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
Let me tweak this green screen momentarily because I can see a little bit of sparkle. Little bit of sparkle. Wait a minute. See a little bit of sparkle around the edges. Maybe 78. There you go, that'll do. That should be alright. Right.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr.
Sup, Alex?
Hiddleston, the gentleman near the Fell building with the distinctive way of speaking.
How are you? You know, might be though. Right. Fell build with a distinctive way of speaking.
Now, was there anything else?
So I'm gonna take it that's the father with the son, possibly. Right. Kim says you should talk with. I also have the other body to investigate. Right. I'm good. I literally just woke up. It is 8:40 a.m. I just woke up. Crazy. I haven't actually woken up yet. I'm still in a daze. Oh. Pennywise. There's something down there. It's a musty smell of potatoes. It's very strange. Right. Same here. What time is it there? Oh, yo, what's going on here? What the hell is going on here?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull right now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Ahem. He steps in. While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical
Well,
work,
PM.
Copper. No basis in reality. Man.
Oh
we
no,
were
you're
certified skulls right now.
Bournemouth. Sorry, I remember now. I'm just theoretically, I remember now. So, okay, man, we confuse skulls right now. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of the presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Hmm.
These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls? No, I'm in Wales, South Wales. Yo, what's up, Shadow Diamond? You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys.
The skulls are the
Test.
most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Riversholian crime syndicates.
Okay. The nastiest bunch of psychos ever, jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal? Punching.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without
Or
saying a
stabbing.
word.
I'm good, man. Good. I literally just woken up.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm
So I'm a
as
bit...
usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Need to wake up.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Oh, I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Porno tuning again. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Points to the yard. Murder? A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. Yeah, sure, we'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Yeah. Anything else? Don't F around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
This sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself. However, there is no way these young men could possibly be aware of her work.
I know that you don't know shoot. Exactly, how can one know shit, for example? How can one be sure that there is truly a body hanging behind the hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, the other guy lights up too. A true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Yep, old as fuck.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Is it? It's Monday today, isn't it? What day is it today? Yeah, it's Monday. And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Oh, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game. You don't feel very scared.
Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? A threat. Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. He raises his open palms. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Don't have a cow, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for the so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as a kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills the chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times. And even then, it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though... That's a terrible metaphor, huh? And you get more fish in a shorter time. And for time is of the essence, and fleeting ever so quickly. One must think of a way to F up the whole world and not get caught up in someone, effing someone, because when one, it's too early for this. I can't read. Because when one F's everything, he F's nothing, and that to me feels glorious. Sticking your beep into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, He's got a point.
Right, actually forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Bond. Right. I need to bring Kim to the body. And see if there's any other people along the way. So what is everybody's plans for today? Do you know what my plans are? This. How much battery have we got left on this controller? 2 bar. That's okay. That's okay. It's better than 1 bar. Yes, there's a lot of swearing in this. A lot. And if you are not of age, then I highly recommend you bounce like a mother. Right. I highly recommend you leave. This video is actually... Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Let me bring Kim. What? Stone Age? What? Hold on. I think there's a way around.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines. I'm old enough. Alright. The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. 2 glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
Me too. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Where's the fun in that? Take the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Cool. What do you think happened
Death
here?
by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone could be responsible for this broken boardwalk is dangerous. What about the kebab? Do you think he was drunk, pointed the bottle?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't
Correct.
just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, the empty vodka bottle. Looks like just another old drunkard to me. Let's link this.
Well, at least you're not married.
Ah yes, morale. Well, at least you're not married.
Or what if you are?
Exactly.
Married to your drink, that's for sure.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Okay. Study the... Right. We've just gone off the rails again. Right. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. Oh yeah, there's loads of stuff I need to be doing. Ask around about the tattoos. Kim says you talk with... Then examine the body. Right. Let's go talk with Trant first before we leave. I believe he should be over here with his son. This way, I believe. Although, yeah, I think it's around the other side of this building. It should be.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust
yeah.
of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. We'd have to do better than that. Oh, there he is. Cool. Thank God he
Hello.
hasn't moved.
Isn't this a fine morning?
This is a long shot, but could you help me contact the Coalition?
Well, that certainly depends. You know, the popular image of the Coalition is of a monolithic political military entity. But in reality, it's comprised of many interconnected yet semi-autonomous components. For instance, the offices of Inchicom are responsible for military affairs. These offices are located in the Bank of the World building, just a few kilometers from here. But then there's also the Provisional Commission, as well as the Institute for Revacholian Culture, with its architecturally significant headquarters in Le Jardin.
What is Inchicom?
Inchicom is responsible for all aspects of the military occupation of Revachol. During the revolution, they coordinated the efforts of the Occidental and Gradian invasion, but these days their function is primarily logistical.
Who handles the money? There's got to be an economic component.
Of course there is. The Coalition's economic affairs are handled by the Bank of
Portuguese,
the
that's
World,
cool.
Revachol Mission. They operate in concert with the Institute of Price Stabilité in Serre-la-Claire.
That's all fine, but what if I want to sign responsibility?
Ah, that's simple. You're looking for the Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It's a sort of clearinghouse for coalition affairs in Revachol.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
If you will, picture the coalition as a kind of wheel. The hub of this wheel is the Comité de Responsabilité.
Okay.
And out from that hub radiate a great many spokes, which connect to Inchicom, the Institute for Revacholian Culture, the Provisional Commission, and so on.
If you're not part of the coalition, how do you know so much about its bureaucracy?
I have a long-standing interest in political systems. You see, it's my personal theory that political systems are a lot like personalities. In other words, how a state organizes itself is in some way the public expression of its innermost character.
What is the innermost character of the coalition then?
The man smiles at you for a long moment.
Of course, officer, we've only recently met. It would require a more thorough conversation than we have time for to answer a question like that. It's fascinating to think about, though, isn't it?
How do I get in touch with the committee?
Well, now, that is rather complicated. You can write to the committee directly, but I understand that there's quite the backlog. A month or more, according to friends of mine who just so happen to know about this sort of thing. Of course, if you could somehow contact Coalition Warship Archer, you could reach the committee directly. But, well, that obviously presents any number of logistical and technical challenges.
How does one go about contacting the Coalition warship?
That might be the trickiest question of all. From a technical standpoint, it shouldn't be all that difficult. You simply require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on Coalition frequencies.
Right.
The problem is that those sorts of radio transmitters are tightly controlled by the Coalition. Even the RCM doesn't typically have access to them outside of special joint operations.
Right.
He's correct. It makes coordinating operations with the Coalition exceedingly difficult from our perspective.
So what am I supposed to do?
All that said, someone with a powerful radio and a certain level of technical skill might be able to circuit bend their way onto the Coalition
Powerful radio.
frequencies. It's only too bad the old Feld engineers are no longer available. This sort of thing would have been right in their wheelhouse.
Ah, good. Now we are circuit bending into radio towers. Just what this side task was missing.
In any event, it's a fascinating technical challenge. I'll be very interested to see how you tackle it.
Me too. I want to hear about the field building again. You look like someone who has money. Do you have money? Leave. Right. Cool. Come on, Kim. We've got stuff to do, me old mate. Right, I need to call the station for 2 reasons. For 2 separate quest lines. So let's head back to the car. Head back to the vehicle. Let's head back to the vehicle first. Drawbridge? Oh. Mm. 25 cents. Some more magnesium. Bring back my morale. Lovely stuff. $2.60. Well, well, well. At least I've got $20 for to pay for another night in the hotel. Cool. Right. I should now talk to everybody again, but seeing as we've got a direct line of sight in terms of what we're doing next, let's just keep pushing on until we do run out of leads, which is what I'm gonna do. Where the heck is it? Oh, I don't know. It's really hard to, sometimes when you're out in the middle of nowhere, it's hard to tell where you are, how far down you are. I friggin' love it. I'm gonna keep my eye on these developers. Good God, yes. They made like a Blade Runner type cyberpunk thing. Flying cars
Inside,
and
you see a
futuristic,
set of
and
steering
it would
levers,
be
a
insane.
radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Some like cool detective with a big long brown coat in a cyberpunk setting.
How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it
No
was an
field
accident.
autopsy necessary.
No field autopsy
You can
necessary.
hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
I haven't examined it yet.
You can hear her sigh audibly on on the other side.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to look at the card when I...
So unprofessional of you.
My
Pity.
apologies.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're
I have
taking the
assigned the case
case.
to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yes, could you run this serial
Sure,
number?
officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Call back tomorrow.
No. And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. And it's 57th, over and out.
No
In
problem.
the cabin, you see a set of...
So, leave the conversation, check the library card, and call her back up again. Call Alice back in a day for more info on the armor. We need some technical expertise. Right, examine the library card. Interact with the folded library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the back.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Right, well it's only 8:30 in the game. And it did say it opens at 9 o'clock. I think I can talk to her
Inside,
about
you see a set of steering
me
levers,
having
a radio
seen the
microphone.
card.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Or maybe not. Let's just see if it's not going to be open.
I'm
is
afraid
it?
they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during...
Anything else, Detective?
Okay.
57.
In the cabin, you see
The card said 9. She said 10. Right. I've got a hunch about something. And that hunch is to speak to the dice maker up in here. Right. So if I go to the dice maker. I thought he said something to do with the radio stations, if I remember correctly, up in this. Could be wrong. Oh my god. Torch man. Torch me. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I got the password for this yet?
tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw,
Insert the
filament
schedule.
slides into place.
Press
On
play.
the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament
don't know the
holder
password
Fortress
yet.
Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat? Received. I will register this.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoke. The filament slides
remove
out
the
of its glowing nest.
And leave. Right, that'll do. Worth a shot. I couldn't remember if I'd picked anything up.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I have more questions.
I'm listening. Good. I hope it's clear.
Yeah, there's nothing up here at all. That's alright. That's okay. Always worth a look. This is an investigation, is it not? Let's try the library. Do say hello in the chat if you are in. Get rid of that torch. It could startle people. Hello?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I'm here,
And
yeah. I
welcome
can see
to
there's like 4
crime,
people on
romance,
Twitch and
biographies of famous people.
just wondering if they would like to say hello. Sometimes they don't say anything.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Do I need this board game?
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related
An
items.
endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
Ouija
New
board,
maps
yeah.
and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Yeah, I don't want to buy that. Well, I don't even know why I bought the board game, but there you go. Oh, I can interact with it.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, You can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Finally, a proper game to teach Revacholian children about their glorious history.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
It's basically Monopoly.
Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Semenine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
Put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Put the game away. Well, that was added to the game. Why? Why was that added? Oop, no. Oh, there we go. Hold on. No, don't talk to Kim. Right, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've got to wait till the morning to call the precinct back again. But right now, what's the time? No, 10 they said, didn't they? Right. Find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. Right. Right, I'm just going to do a lap of this entire game again. Speaking to anyone and everyone. Just to see if there's any other options.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Yeah, that guy's... This is all done, I believe. This guy is still...
Break the work! Break the work!
Yes. Okay. You've got...
Hola, Wandering Man.
Mañana.
How can I help you?
There, that's all the same. I'm gonna go talk to Everard in a minute. But first...
The unpromising raise pupil.
Yeah. So leave that. See if I can make a call off this telephone in this room. Let's see. Oh. 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 Dark liquid in the pulse looks... coffee.
The file cabinet stands. The drawer slides shut.
We've browsed that before. Many a time.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Okay. Gotta be thorough. I bet you could do a playthrough of this game in 10 hours, whereas this is going to probably take me 100 hours because I'm invested and I don't want it to end. I've spent like it must be like a total of 2 hours just reading books in our library. This box here is still haven't accessed this, have I?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last. No reply.
No reply.
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
Open the door.
Doesn't sound like there's anything inside that can... You attempt to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
30 minutes seeing the game. Yeah, looking at the board game.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I'm gonna attempt this. If it doesn't work, at least that'll... Let's see.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. I know, for some, it's... First time it made me jump. Because it's like the audio mixing's all off. Everything else is quiet, and for some reason that bang is really loud. I know what you mean. I know. Woke you up though, did it? Wake up. This is not a fishing rod, is it? What? Right, let's see what we if this is...
Mr. Dubois, the word in
Mr.
Martinez
Dubois.
is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend.
Aha. No.
I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without
gun?
one. Now, what can I help you with?
A few more questions about the harbour.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Look at my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
Let's see. She's quite the looker, Harry, you can imagine. Right.
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Okay.
Mr. Dubois,
So this is completely exhausted now. There you go. Wait a minute. Oops. Right. Okay. Right, so it looks like all of this. I tell you who I need to speak to. What's her face on the boat, on the yacht? Let's try that. Can't go down there. You can't. Oh, you can. What am I doing? Why can't I walk down there? I can. Check this again. There's nothing you can... Ooh.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Okay, another skill point, which will be put into wielding raw intellectual power, deduce the world. There we go. One more into logic. Oh yeah. Oops.
This is the night watchman's booth.
René Arnaud. Yep. Is it that way? No. Right. It basically told me to ask around for people about the tattoos. Maybe I'll just try everybody. Let's have a look. No rush. What's the rush, eh? Ooh, not Kim. What's the rush? I've got so many of these quests in my head now, I don't know which one to do. If I just do a lap and speak to everybody, I should be able to come to a conclusion on a few. So you can't speak to any of these. Speak to the woman again. Or maybe there's new characters have appeared. Who knows? Right, I don't think this is. I think there's going to be anything
Hello, man.
there.
You called me.
No, nothing there. Nothing there.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Can you spare some change for a working stiff? Huh? Sudden financial duties snap him out of his daze. Oh no, I ain't got no money. What is that? That doesn't... I can't tell what that is on my... doesn't translate to this chat. Makes sense first. Work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. Right. Okay. Let's try all these again. What did you put in the chat? I would have to look on YouTube because that doesn't compute. That does not compute. Neither does it on my app. What is that?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Oh yeah, I need to pay the bill. Or I can stay in my cabin, can't I? Which I'll probably end up doing.
I can't believe it.
Mulder and Scully, but there.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we or not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous.
That's all been burnt out. This is still a mystery.
It's you again. What is it?
It's a thumbs up. All right. You can't see that at all. It's hard to explain what it looks like, but it's a big thumb. I see. Right. I think I'm done in this whole area. I'm going to work my way down to the fishing place again. And possibly beyond. Let's see. So the library we've been in, the auntie is gone from there. Oh yeah, let's go speak to, what's her name again? Why have I forgotten her name? Can I speak to her up there again?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock, but in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous, you bring the sirens.
That was new. Is this open?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the...
Oh yeah, she says go around the back entrance. The snow coming in.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
This is the tattoos. I have a photo of the victim's tattoos from the hanging body.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map? What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
What is the use
The
of this
sailor's
map?
soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. Morgue.
The times have changed.
That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. Right, there you go. There's the tattoo. Here's the one with the tattoo. Oh no, there's more. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning, okay? Oh, I can call... No, it's 9 o'clock. I can't call the library yet. Ask Kuno again about the armor. Let's do that. Well, we've got to kill an hour. It's 9:05. We need to make the call at 10 when the library opens. So it's the other side of the fence. She can't be spoken to again, if I remember. Maybe that's changed.
The girl is ignoring you.
Yeah. Can't do anything there. Let's head around and talk to Kuno again. Kuno!
The kid doesn't even look at you. You're dead to him.
Counting every sec till 10. Yeah. That's going to take a while. I can't speak to him. There we go. Let me head down to the two guys playing bowls and the salesman. I think all I can do with the salesman is buy the sneakers for 50 real. But I was going to save up for that at one point. Then I changed my mind. So look. Maybe this has changed.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as...
Very cool.
Yeah, nothing there. Let's see if I can get more information on these tattoos. I'm thinking possibly speak to what's his name in the, let's see, in here, I know what's his name again, the Hardy Boys, the begins with a T, doesn't it? Titus. I think Titus is going to have some news on this.
It's you again.
Possibly.
What is it?
Let's talk about the hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
No, there's nothing there. Wait a minute. This guy doesn't speak English, but maybe he speaks photos. He doesn't. Right, okay, fair enough. Maybe he speaks photos. This guy has been there the entire game and not said a word. It's all about money. Right. Money, money, money. Da, 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 da. So, it's still 9:05. I need to kill some time, clearly. Wait a minute. Oh, the pawn shop guy. The pawn shop owner. Possibly.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something else to sell. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Show him the photo. I don't want to sell that, do I? Wait a minute. Am I going to sell this? Oh no, I don't like these kind of objects. No sale. Do you know what the tattoos mean? Yes, there it is. He frowns. Aphotic paths, counter radiance networks.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Okay. What's that?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on your tiptoes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange.
A
sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. This stereo What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is in working order? Absolutely. Okay. If police work means playing tape, sure, but can you can use it for that?
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, I could bring it to a beach party. Thanks for clearing that up, Roy. Want to buy the boombox? Probably not. No. What else? What else we got?
You see rows of toy soldiers. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back. Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Oh.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
Heimdall is the series of books.
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Heimdall.
Yes, from the many novels in the library. Walking away from his burning village.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print. Lie, sire, for no reason.
I was a very sheltered child. My parents only let me read boring books. I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who the man is. Remind me. I know who he is. From a series of popular books. I know. I've read. I spent like 2 hours in the library.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
No. Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. He stops abruptly, but hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about it.
What?
How much you selling the t-shirt for? No, let's leave. Don't need it. This is... He had something to say about the tattoos, though, which means anybody can. Anybody could have news on this tattoo now, if this guy has. So, I'm gonna go south. Yeah, I got like a lot of time to kill. Well, let's speak to the two guys playing bowls. They might know something. That's what I'll do. It's actually north. Bum 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 bum.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Right, not you.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of that sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been, God, aeons ago. Probably when you were still a child. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft.
Right. Let me fix this green screen. The sun is coming up behind me and it's gonna constantly affect the green screen. which is extremely annoying, isn't it? Wait a minute. 90 and I'll have to adjust that later on. Again, when the sun
In
has
addition
come
to
up.
the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter
You're
and
not hearing me,
marinated
man.
onions
I need
emanating
the
from the
sandwich.
sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine! Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides.
Oh, that's gone up.
But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws?
Convince
We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. 58%.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I do you one better. The air pockets between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
I win.
Okay, sure. Everybody wins. But is there anything I can help you with right now to speed up the process?
I just tricked him out of his sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Here, Kim. Let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Hold the sandwich up for the lieutenant to take it.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry.
It's holding his ground. Interesting. Keep holding the sandwich.
No.
Lower the sandwich. Do not lower the sandwich.
No.
Hold the sandwich up, moving it closer to his chin. The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest. Move the sandwich around in front of the lieutenant's mouth and make aircraft noises. Lieutenant stand next to you, but he might as well exist in a parallel realm. I know, Kim, if I were to hold this sandwich up long enough. You know, Kim, if I was supposed to...
Some people would feel compelled to take it. Yes, I know.
Not you, though?
No.
Then I will eat.
You jam your teeth into the sandwich and immediately feel a series of taste explosions go off in your mouth. It's like someone's carpet bombing your tongue with ambrosia. This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all.
I feel the texture of the components and subtle nuances in taste.
It really is every bit as good as it looked and smelled. The different components all chip in and complement each other, forming a flavor that is unique to this particular masterpiece. The bread, as the foundation of the sandwich, is slightly moist due to the tomato juice and mayo, but holds together nicely. Almost nothing falls off the sandwich. You feel like you really got everything out of this experience.
This game is insane. Absolutely crazy. Right, so I've been everywhere down that way. I've been this way. Maybe I can speak to these again.
That ride is fucking lightning. Hey! Look who it is! Shrunk.
Nothing more to say. Have to wait 30 minutes before I can call them. I'm gonna walk all the way to the Angels Hit Laxaris. I'm gonna walk to the fishing village and then come back. It did say between 10 and like 6 PM, so I've got loads of time. I'll call them. I'll inquire about that. Oh, this, hold on. Yeah, I didn't look at this really, did I? Or maybe there's a reason why. Because you can't. Yeah, let's go speak to the fishing village. The three guys, the three drunkards. For one. Oh, this, have I been here before? I don't think I've been in here. Maybe I have. Possibly. Yeah, I did.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the
Okay,
shelf.
no worries.
Nothing to see here.
Sounds like we need to investigate it.
Investigate the blood red chair? You're going to leave it alone, Harry. That's what you're going to do. You suddenly feel afraid of the chair. It looks like
okay, no
blood
problem.
is peeling off it.
I'm going to be on for the next... I'm going to be on for about another 4 hours. Then I'm going to have my dinner. Then I'm going to be back on again. Oh, this freaking green screen, man. It's because there's like a window behind me and... that's alright, actually. As the sun comes up during the day, I need to move this entire room around so that the green screen is like on a wall. So I have consistent lighting behind me. Right now it is all higgledy-piggledy. Right. Everything's a mess. Oh. $0.65. Right, here we go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
What's further down the coast? Not much. There's an abandoned church, which I still haven't explored. Why is it abandoned? Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Hoot hoot the church here. I've read this.
They don't hold services there anymore. The Ecclesiastes.
No, they've tried. But things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. But it's blue.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her
What's
talking.
blue? It's green. I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on? Well, there's that music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, but it's blasting even through the nights. And now suspicious looking people are sneaking around the church.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast? Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex or some kind of electrical plant, run down bunch of houses. Apartments or an electrical plant? I don't know exactly. Before the war, I wasn't here then. I was born in Samara, right? Anything else of note? Of note? Who'd want to come to a fish market here? No one, that's why it's closed. Huh? That's it, it's got to be more along the coast. You can check the abandoned building over the Land's End. Used to be a supply depot. Right, let's leave. Right. I'm basically just exploring anywhere and everything at the minute. This is my little hut.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand.
Oh yeah, I don't want to shave. Look in the
An
mirror.
old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
3%. Nope. Give me 2 seconds, I will be right back. My apologies, I'm back. Right. It's 8:38. 9:38, sorry. So I'll head back in a bit. Right. See if I can see if I can speak to the mother again. I have an Amazon delivery in approximately 1 hour. So I need to be on the ball for that. Where is she? No, that's the kid.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Leap towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. You're not going to be fooled again. Sneak up to the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course, that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
Still on the phasmid?
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
There are twins outside your... Are the twins outside your brothers?
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I guess they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart. Bye!
I thought the mother was in there. Where's the mother gone? She's around. She must be somewhere else. Now, why would she have moved? Unless... Maybe I saw her somewhere else. I can't remember. Let's go talk to those 3 guys. There's got to be more to this, surely.
Tequila Sunset.
Why'd you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty 2-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these
Okay, no
two
problem.
drunks.
Thanks for joining the chat. Have a good day.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Tequila,
lost
it's
jacket.
a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You're asking a police officer to help a jacket.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Where did you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
I think I've got the jacket. I think I've already picked it up.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all ears, Tequila.
Idiot Doom Spiral, a cool jacket. I think I've got a jacket. Am I wearing the jacket? No. No. No, I haven't.
Danko. Danko.
There's no waking him from his stupor.
Okay, what about you?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss.
Pack of
Spirits I can let go for
smokes,
300 real.
Pilsner.
Also, I have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Right. Let's try this again.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Oh, the jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old doom spiral. Upper management to the core.
That's odd. Is she actually impressed?
I'm just trying to help a stranger out. Help out a stranger in need. No one plays Johnny Jacket. I'll find it. I'll keep it. Collecting evidence to charge him with petty theft. I don't really know why I do things. Help the stranger.
How sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business.
A phenomenon that the spectral hand theory of the market fails to account for.
If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
Okay. The boardwalk. Good a place as any. Let's head to the boardwalk. Let's. In this game, you have to keep flicking the stick just in case you pass something you haven't interacted with before. There's the telephone box. Oh. Money. Money. Oh! I think this is it.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing.
Take a closer
It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think it's the jacket.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Did I pick it up? What happened? Aha! This is the jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Wait a minute. How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
What happened when someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard, This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air. They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the bomb bay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground. Splat, an explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
Why did I just spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Damn it, I lost morale there for nothing. I shouldn't have engaged. Oh well. We have the jacket. That's the wrong way. Oop. Money? Right.
Tequila Sunset.
I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila.
Give him the
I
jacket.
knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket.
Oh, God
my
damn.
jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy.
Oh.
What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of oboe rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
How am I gonna clean? Right, I'm gonna go coal. That's a quest for another time, I think. How am I gonna clean that? Think. Don't know. Oh, money! Yeah, I think there might be like somewhere to. Where could I wash? Where could I wash it? Don't know. But first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Contact the library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is the Central Jamrock Public Library. A male librarian answers the call. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for information that you can provide on Billy Mijon. Give me a moment, I'll check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello there. I found Billy Mijon's home address. Is that alright? No number.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine. Apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments.
By the pier, north of here. Those big apartment buildings there.
Thank you. Do you have any other information? It says here they returned their book a few days ago. Do you know who it was? Marie Majon? They returned a Thribble book.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie, right? Oh, I see. Said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also looked for a new sci-fi release, Loose Radio City Night 87.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? Sorry, no. So Billy Majon is a woman. Marie and Billy.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like? A moment passes. She said it was an older man and he looked really had a drink. Right. What was he wearing? The librarian turned away from the phone again, relays the question. Sorry, she wasn't paying that much of attention. Thank you. The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station.
Anything else you need from me?
No.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Right, leave. Go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's the apartment, the building north of Martinez apartment. 20. North of Martinez.
Call box with East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
So I don't think I've been. Does it just mean around this corner or what? Maybe it's the woman in the door. The old woman. Don't know. Maybe this.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest
We're looking for
entrance
Billy
to the
Majon.
apartment
Yeah.
building. It's
You have
locked.
important news to deliver.
No reply. You can hear faint sweeping inside. A gust of wind blows through your clothes. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. It don't
Who am I
matter who
speaking
I
to?
am. Now, go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Another door to the east? I think what they mean is this. Must be another way into the building. How do I get up there? Aye, aye, aye. Right. This is a dead end.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Maybe. Oh. Right. So there's nothing in here at all. Need the password for that box. We've got these. So we'll look at this again.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles. Some of the writing has faded with it.
Well, we've done all of that. Check this again.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ain't a diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Radio.
Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical. This might be elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the game master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air width alone must be huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Right.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Ooh. Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. Looks like undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
How were they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? When this was a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real, immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. The curse got to them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Is there a way out of this? No. I've already spoken to this lady. Again? Let's try her again.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
No. Right. The only thing I can think of is to head over to the church. Let me take stock of my missions. Let me check what I may be missing. Right. Wash the dirty jacket. Go to Billy her apartment. I don't know how to get there. do I get in there? Oh, there's a friggin'... There's a doorway there. What the hell? Oh, there's nothing in here. Oh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing
Whoa,
a
this is new.
compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wound. Shine light.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Look
Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles?
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
A rifle? Okay. I had no idea that was there this entire time.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Try to
It
crack
has
open
a
the
hand crank. You slip your fingers on. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Pry bar.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old sub.
Oh yeah, I can't open that. Forget it. Call Alice back in the day for info on the armor. I thought I did that. Clearly not. Let's get these up my hands.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back about the serial number?
No. And I doubt they'll get back to me before
Oh,
tomorrow,
yeah.
57.
In the cabin, you see a...
I've got to wait till the morning, I remember. Forget it. Right. Right, let's bounce. I'm going to go down to the docks. But, how do I get into that? This is bananas. Say hello in the chat if you are in. How are you? How the devil are you? Right. Let's try this. This is a dead, yeah, this is the dead end with the cups, I believe. Oh no, this is the, hold on. Yeah, this comes out of the roof on the little trap door. then I believe it's a dead end up here. Hopefully it isn't. Or maybe... Yo, I didn't know I could get up this. I did not know I could get there. Right. Is that all there is? Looks like. Right. I'm gonna leave this whole town and I'm gonna go explore all the way down the docks, which is this way. Brr, 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 brr. So you can't go up there. Or maybe you go around. Maybe you... Yep. Ticket booth no longer in operation. Racional. try this church. I've spoken to that guy. Speak to it. Let's see what see if he has anything else to say. Probably not.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
I want to hear the Feld building again. Do you have some money? No. Nope. Money! 63 cents. So here's where the body's gone. So they've come and picked him up. Right, good. Cool. What the hell is that? Ooh, another postcard. Cool. Can't actually go that way. Check this church. Let's try this again.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Call a random number.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Gerard.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey Gerard, get your wife on the phone for me. Who's this? Doesn't matter, put it on the phone. It's Harry, put it on the phone. It's Pierre, now put it on the phone. Who the F do you think you're talking to like that? To me like that? And the guy who's...
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Let's call another number.
Calling. Calling.
If it's this guy again, then
Calling.
I've gone wrong.
Still calling. Still calling.
Who's this? I'll get you your money, alright? Yes, but a slight change of plan. I want it delivered to Whirling Rags.
Disconnect tone.
Don't know what that's in need of, but we should see. Right. See if anything comes of that. Right. How do I get in this?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. A minute or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you zero mechanical advantage.
You could give me a hand, you know.
I'm not as sturdy as you are. I have even less leverage.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Take a
This
closer look at the
cheap-looking padlock
padlock.
is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting.
Right, wait a minute.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Circle the building, look for another way. Money. More money. Oh.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like the seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, I've never eaten a burger out of trash.
You have. The body remembers. Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
Right. Can't see another way in. Oh, what's this? Whoa, what are they? This is new.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Where's your hat?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Good point.
You don't have to do anything.
I have got a hat on. I do, yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I have questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What is your name? What is your name?
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname? I'm from the police, as for the paperwork. Burger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device? It's a portable recording device for field recording. Low quality but still. And the wires? Actually just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. Contact microphone. A contact mic sounds from inside things like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Any news?
No. You're welcome.
Does this have anything to do with contact mic? How does that thing work? Where did you get the mic from? Palaceum. What's the Palaceum? You haven't stupid to do. It's the coolest place in the world in this whole drug-addled shithole. There's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Arno Van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who is this Arno guy?
Hey, didn't Piss Faggot and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
It is like a skull thing.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down. It means I'm hip beyond my years. You're right. Time has deserted me. Actually, I have some non-mic questions. What are you doing out here in the cold? Recording, I guess. What happened to the headphones? And what are the recording for? The cracks in the footsteps. The musicians in the Palaceum use them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and their keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. I don't really know what I'm doing.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, your call. It's okay.
Give her your hat. You said it was supposed to be mute. Oh, why did I do that? They're inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside? I've got too much stuff crammed in there, no room. They got too much stuff. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Right, I want that. Tell me more about the music place you've been planning in this church. It's supposed to become like a club.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music? Electronic instruments like what? Synthesizers and tape consoles, microcomputers too.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a... Did you put the padlock on the church door? No. Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, if you personally didn't, then who did? Show her the sticker in your ledger. Is this yours? It's Noid's. Wait, this is Noid. Is Noid your friend of yours? Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's to keep more weirdos from getting in. Ask Andre about them. He'll
Should
tell
you?
you. Right, okay.
Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
Pick it up.
The device is
Damn
cold
it.
to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with with being questioned. Why is that? Have you been questioned before? What's east of the river? So what trouble have you gotten into with the police? The usual. I know, drinking and fights.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
What is in Faubourg? Is that a rhetorical question? No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes. Why did you need to move out at such a tender age? My dad was drunk, plus I guess I wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on. I get that. Drinking, party, this is bad for you. Who the hell am I in this game? Right. Andre. Oh, wait a minute. What's all this? Nope, not Kim.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Huh. What's all this? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Pile of nasal sprays. Nosafed Ultra. Canisters appear to be water, liquid distilled. Speaker with a big kind.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
It is.
It's hardcore!
Hardcore! You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
and Egghead. Egg!
Wait a minute, I need to save that.
Together with a Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you
We have many in the
organised?
pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself.
I will, lawman.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Are they foreigners? I bet they're foreigners. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about those dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre.
And also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Kale told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good, good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies towards you, let it fall to the ground and pick it up like a normal adult person. Catch it.
It's as
Damn
if
it.
time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Ouch, goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see him in pain? With your hand on your eye, pick up the keys.
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
You talk to him a bit.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
This young speed freak seems to know a lot about signs. Okay. He's looking intensely suspicious. So yellow sticker on the padlock. Why are you called Noid? Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align. I
Interesting.
suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Could you use your sign sense to help me contact the Coalition warship?
Don't think so. Big bad frequencies are extremely negative. Thought suppression, dream implantation, memory revision. Pretty out there stuff. Not sure I want to get involved with it.
There's a fear there, but also curiosity. He just needs a reason to help you.
Besides, our own signs aren't even synced yet. So how am I supposed to get you synced up with a big bed? It don't make any sense, law lover.
Right. Auto save. Leave. Go to the church. Oh. Use the key.
Heavy wooden doors, more
Open
than
the
twice your
padlock with
height,
the
stand
key.
shut in front of you. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
We're in the church. Cool. Yo. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk, not run. Feels like it's trying to become one. What? It's like webs. What of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside? Bark beetles. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies. Oh, this is this is what I'm looking for. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly in. Contact microphones.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, it seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow. if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Hendra, what's up?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing is beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they want to discourage singing and dancing?
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. 72%.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see what it is you're seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Oh, 2 seconds. There's a... Sorry. Amazon delivery. Right. Prepare for attack. How's it going? Right. Blink.
You see something hanging
this
from
guy
the
in the
rafters,
rafters.
looking straight at you with dark eyes.
It's Gollum. It's Gollum.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Why can't I? Oh. Help the Ravers start a nightclub, solve the egg puzzle. Torch, maybe? It says I can click on him, but I can't. Okay, no worries. Crosses, drawn flowers. Spider has spun its web around this, right. Shoes. $1.50. Portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
I think this machine looks like it's the one in the doomed commercial area. We have to investigate.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident.
See her again.
This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb March. Fortress accident is...
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghilaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Rue de Saint-Ghilaine is the doomed commercial area. That's where I was.
Anything else I can help you with? Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. I will register Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
It's me again.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal... Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing nothing happens.
Right, look for the password. Why can't I speak to this guy? Oops. Now I can. Hey, who's there? It's the police. Show yourself. The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady and readable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling. No, you don't know me and you don't know what I've been through.
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. What do you think?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Did you just climb down from the church tower? Some ravers just want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body. Aboyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
But at least you're human, that's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory
No,
too.
man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence
Oh,
you keep talking about?
That's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Are these your shoes lying around?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore. It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Do you know do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is a person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the Viejita, I think that's what it says. Say the password.
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yep.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information.
I'm doing
especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends. Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Afterlife death.
What you think of that? Makes me almost... I think we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Don't know, but we've got the password, Kim. We have the password.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing
Press play
the
again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Good afternoon. Votre accident.
Let's try this again. I think I have the right password.
Indian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat the password.
After life death.
Good. I have unlocked the
Yes.
filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated,
Press
revealing
print.
the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs.
Aha!
It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business, the one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Yes, the first recordings confirmed that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. The pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters seems like the higher I go, the less I record. Might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basin behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
The girl on the ice?
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Yep, the library woman.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51, a new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-pong energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange one makes straight for the radio computer.
Sooner the programmer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glazes you as she holds down the off button several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access Coalition military data link.
There are no Coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Fine, I'm actually trying to reach the Coalition warship Archer. You're right, I'm just a drunk cop.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
What are you doing in this abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's making it extra simple for you. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Hold on a moment. Does this mean no, we're living in a world that has holes in it? You measure by collecting data.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either. Great. What are we talking about? And why? Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
You see the man living in the
No.
rafters?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big
No.
deal then.
You're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an
I
antenna?
use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect processing unit. RAIN Prefect. My radio computer. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I'm a master circuit bender, I know everything. Not really, I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point? I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is.
Great.
Hey.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Great. Thanks. Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
Right. Empathy +1. What are these shoes? Perception +1. Ask Sue how she feels about the nightclub idea. Ah, shit.
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about...
What?
There we go.
I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you ever listened to it?
Yeah, like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here. Take a guess, why don't you?
Youth center would be nice. A petting zoo. Maybe some community space for to help the elderly.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Good luck.
Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Hold on.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
You should kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands
Close
from
your
beyond
eyes
the glass.
first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You. No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did you know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever. as it haunts all men.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world. Many things, you know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed? The past is a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt. But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that, the wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
Reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window.
58%.
Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both. Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gris, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Who shattered the mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break?
Death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, The world again. This exaltation is common in DeLorean sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however. Justice, union, prudence, and force. High school.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was there, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now. Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin. It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Okay. Another skill point. Right, Right, wait a minute. Right, where am I going to spend this? Keep morale up. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Let's bump that up. Interesting. I think I've got to go talk to that Andre now, I believe. I believe Colonel Mustard did it in the study with the candlestick. Ooh! Titus Hardy. That was lit up then, right. Tell Andre about... Okay. Heal. What?
Hi again. So, how are things going? And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man living in the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism or rambling on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the
I
crab
guess
man.
it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her? A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the no
What a
dick
pity! That's my
dance
favourite thing in the world.
club idea.
And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
Oops. Nope, I won't evict her.
Look at you, honour man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of...
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I try convincing her. Proceed with the quest.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
What's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him. Yeah, sometimes, when I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
How long have these people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe? Thank you. We just thought it was the right thing to do. Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
You mentioned some kind of a Class DC link.
Oh, yeah. That's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Class DC's...
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean? Oh, the founding party, do you mean mask it? Now humour me, Andre, what is the founding
Come
party?
to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religion organisation be who anoints the innocents want a club, a Nordic music?
Totally. The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up and then looks at you with a knowing nod.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
Now that I understand, it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Nordic music is about love.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have.
And
Bits
it's
to carry.
distilled too.
When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water. Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
The what now?
Point towards the bottles of nasal spray in the corner.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe. Yes, that's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
He's a quiet man, mostly Yes? Yes. What? It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this? He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved. Okay,
Damn it.
So the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have, but...
Goodbye, officer.
Convince Suna to cooperate with the Ravers or a Victor. Okay. Back to the church.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. What if you didn't have to leave? I was talking to Andre, he wants to make you work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. 97%.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help you with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
I need the password. By your old workspace, do you mean by the studio?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop.
Yep.
You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
No, I've been there. I need the password. Actually, I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building cellar.
Yeah.
The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Yeah.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
This is the filament you're looking for. Now show her the production schedule.
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
I found a note in the ice bear fridge.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory? Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't open it. It's completely frozen. I need the better pry bar.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
The multi-tool.
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
About the offside copy, you asked.
Yes? Thanks.
Nothing. I'll be back. Nice, so that is clearly what I need. This. It's an advanced pry bar. Aha! That's what I was looking for. This game's insane, man. The way it's all, everything's linked. Right, back to the ice cream maker. Progress. Get to the ice cream maker. There we go. This is it. Right.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I see what I've got to do first.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker
Unplug
box.
the black.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric current.
Very smart.
Unplug the... This now should be able to...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. It's all gone now. You'll never... What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? Ice squeaks beneath your Qualsund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Wait for it to defrost.
Only the red cable is plugged in.
Right, Right, let's wait for that to defrost. It does say I can speak to Titus Hardy again. Maybe it's the authorities increased. I'll try. Right. Put your stuff away, buddy. Nope. Let's give it a hard save. For good measure.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, it might be locked, actually. No. 58. Established authority. Go on, please.
As you look around
Wow.
this room full of sweaty men,
Wow.
swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this? I get it, Titus. You really are the authority around here.
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like Jamrock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
I'm not about who did it. It's about the victim.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her. A freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde.
Upstairs.
That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Boyd, please don't even mention characters to me. Please don't spoil anything. Don't mention any people. Don't mention a damn thing. Please, please, please. I've been playing for 30 hours. Please don't mention anyone. Just the introduction of a new character in this game is exciting. If you say, have you met the dad and the boy yet? I'm now looking out for a boy and a dad. In my mind. The back of my mind, I've always got this boy and the dad now circling in my mind. And then when I meet the boy and the dad, it's not a surprise anymore. Sorry about that.
Whatever you do,
I'm really enjoying this game.
Do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I don't want to know. I don't even want to know the next thing said in the conversation, let alone characters.
Calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary? What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
If I like, sorry, but I have to cut you off, because if I just sort of start talking to you about this boy, you're going to reveal more stuff. You're going to keep talking, and then you might ruin something. And I'm paranoid about that. Right, so she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs. No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this
Void,
topic.
are you there?
That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't. Say nothing.
Good boy.
Okay, this turned out better than expected.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship! He raped her! That's their relationship!
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I know who you're talking about anyway, Void. I just realised who you're talking about. The ones looking at the mural. Yeah, I have, but I don't want to know anything else about them. That's alright. There's obviously more to learn now that you've said that. Otherwise you wouldn't be bringing them up. So...
Officer, what was that? You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday. What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. Yeah, she said she remembers hearing me through the wall.
So she overheard you?
Yes.
Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
Hmm.
You'll get through it.
She overheard me listening to music and doing some weird things from her room.
Anything else?
I asked her where we are.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing.
We'll be all right, officer.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Oh yeah, I've got to get upstairs, haven't I?
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before. This little depression is all you could inflict on the door. You're just as alone as the last time. Whatever kept you company in this world, what kept you safe, has left your side, never to return again. The words still echo in the hallway. The door feels cold. The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl.
Who is it? A woman's voice answered, muffled by the...
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Nice. Right, I've never been in your... Right, okay. Cool. It's all new. New stuff. Yeah, I have. I remember now. Yes, the two looking at the mural. But what I've learned from them... Yeah, look at the streams. I don't want to talk about any characters in case you mention something I don't know. If you tell me something I don't already know, it's going to spoil something, and I don't want to be spoiled about anything. I don't even want to know what's through this door. I don't want anyone to tell me anything. Sorry, I know I'm being crazily... I know I'm acting like a madman, but this might be one in my top 5 games ever made. And I'm not joking. I'm loving this game. Do you remember the kid talking because I've... What? Are you... What? Are you... You're joking. What? Well, if you... Yeah, I do remember, but... There's 1,000 characters. If that is the case, well done. But, this game is... Sorry about that. It's just I'm into this game that much. I'm just paranoid about somebody ruining
This
something.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top
Did
of
you
the
really
other.
vote? Oh, that's
There's also
awesome.
a toothbrush somewhere in there.
This game is incredible. As you could probably tell by my reaction there. By the possibility of anyone mentioning a thing. Right. Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting.
And I've been waiting for all the players to get to the part, and I haven't heard myself yet. All right, well, you can scroll back and watch, but
pharmaceuticals line the shelves.
How did you get involved?
Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP.
How did you get involved?
Eye drops, blood thinners.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet, and pill box next to pill bottle. Pill bottle next to pill bottle. It's quite the collection.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. And your chest swells with pride. Look,
I'm never going to let
it's
that
made right here in
take over
by
me.
San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Take it in secret. So what's exciting about this orange
It's
bottle?
speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I just do bits of acting, and about a year ago I had to record myself saying lines as Mikhail. And about a month back I was offered to do the job as the final cut was coming out. It's only a few lines, but I'm excited to hear myself. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, good luck with your acting career in the future. Having this game on your CV it's like having The Godfather on your CV, no matter what role you played. This is an amazing game. This is going to be what this is going to do for dialogue trees, right? It's like
Preptide.
I don't know. It's amazing. It's incredible. It's
pharmaceutical
hard to
amphetamine.
explain.
Prescription speed.
It's like playing Death Stranding. It's just hard to explain. People would say, "Oh, you just deliver packages." No, the world is alive, and you deliver packages. There's a difference. A big difference, right?
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
That's gone down now. Just take it in plain sight. There you go. I've never played the game, but it seems everyone who plays it loves it. You've never played this game? It's awesome.
He did, though. He totally did, and now he thinks less of you.
I
Should
had
have kept it sub rosa.
I had Blade Runner in the early 90s on PC, right? And this kind of reminds me of that. This is obviously way more advanced. And I hope the developers of this make a Blade Runner game. Just or I might have to try it as a love. Oh yeah, you should definitely play this game. And what's crazy about it is you know, I've got a friend who's playing, but I'm refusing to speak to them until I finish the game. But there's been like there's like a body hanging from a tree, and I'm guessing you figure out how to get a body down from the tree at the beginning of the game. But I did like 15 hours of gameplay before getting the body down, and it's just the way that people can have so many different experiences. Like I was just off for 5 hours with that church. And it's amazing.
Who cares?
I love
man?
it.
Who cares what the stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Right, so wait a minute. Right, tools. We'll leave that. Right. So I'm on day 4. Speak to the assault victim on the roof. The ice cream maker would be dissolved by then. Yeah, I'd hate to spoil anything for anyone, even though I know nothing about the game. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. I was like sort of so into that conversation. I remember I just thought that my brain went immediately to, you're going to spoil something, don't. So I blanked out all of the characters, and I just thought, oh, there might be a father and son in the future of this game that you're about to spoil. But yeah, I remember Red Dead Redemption 2 got spoiled for me, and it just took the fun out of the ending. Yeah, I didn't. There was The Last of Us Part 2, right? That was spoiled, obviously. I don't know if you've played that. Big time, that was spoiled. And as soon as I heard that there were spoilers out there, I logged out of Twitter. People in work were talking to me. I was saying don't, because there were people in work who would just literally, if they found out that there was a spoiler I was trying to avoid, they would go look for the spoiler and come up and tell me.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
This window is pristine on the inside, and like the one next to it, light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice.
But
there are spots of mud and rain on the outside. Even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
Do you mean the by Red Dead 2 spoilers? Do you mean Arthur Morgan's condition? Is that what you mean? Right. You know which window has not been recently replaced? The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
I didn't play the second one because it wasn't very good, and I remembered loving the first one, so I sort of didn't want to tarnish my memories of the characters, even though it sounds stupid. No, it's an amazing game. The second one is just different. It's just different. I think what people wanted was more of the same, but they couldn't have. Naughty Dog. You can't win that situation. You either, if you put out something that's the same as The Last of Us, everyone will call you playing is safe. The first one still exists. The second one was bold, and you know, if you're gonna tell a story, not only is it hard to follow
Just
up
as you
a
look
masterpiece,
at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from
but
the roof, picking them up in the air.
They did exactly what they needed to do, and that was to mix it up, give it a kick up the ass. Arthur's condition and how it's sadly developed. Yeah. I didn't have any of it spoiled because I streamed it from midnight. And I played it for like 8 hours a day. I like finished it in a week, the main story. I do with big story games. I'm paranoid someone's going to spoil something. As soon as somebody spoils something, I just feel like dropping this controller on the floor and just walking out of the room. Right. Hand-eye coordination. Just as you look at the flowers, the gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. Discard chance. I'm gonna fail this, and I.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette.
I must have looked so cool then.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
So have you worked on anything else? I mean, right now I'm playing 2018 God of War, and sadly that has been so... That's the problem with social media. Unless you need to buy a day one and you need to finish it in 3 days. Otherwise, if you leave any length of time, somehow you're going to scroll on Facebook. I can't believe I didn't get spoiled on The Last of Us Part 2. That was amazing how I managed to avoid. I just literally went like, I think it was like 2 weeks or a week. I didn't look at anything.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days.
That's another amazing game.
I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
The one I expected playing a game 3 years old, yeah. Especially a game like Red Dead 2 or God of War, you know, this they're big. They're big. You know, 12 hours after the game's released, there's spoilers. Or even before the game's released sometimes. Right, sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder. Nice view you've got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
This is like playing the best episode of Columbo. That's what this is like.
I'm Kim
But
Kitsuragi.
you're Columbo.
I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
See, that's a spoiler. Yes.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life.
Right, this
and I have seen a few.
Like that character and the dad I interacted with once to learn about the wall and all that stuff. And then my quest went off in other direction, so I'm presuming I go back to them at some point, but I haven't yet, so. Oh no,
yeah.
they're still there on the
Life
pier,
gets
so I'm...
hard, but we go on.
They're still there on the pier, but it's like this game, you can speak to somebody, then it can lead you off in a direction, then you spend the next 5 hours doing something completely, you know, sort of locked in. But I'm sure that I'll be back to those characters at some point, but not right now.
The chorus of the 35 single,
Right.
megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Oh yeah, there's this game seems massive, and it feels like you can start the game, you know, parallel to somebody else, and in 5 hours time you're both doing completely different stuff, but it all seems to link into one big narrative. So it's like there's a body you need to cut down, but then I went and got all this information from these other two characters, and then when I cut the body down, it said, right now we should go talk to these characters, but I can see you've already done that. So you could do the body, then the characters, or the characters, then the body. So it all links, but it seems like they've recorded so much dialogue, they've taken into account anything you do. Do you know what I'm saying? That's why it's insane. That's why it's crazy. Because there's sort of dialogue recorded for 12 different eventualities. It's insane. And that's why I'm locked in and interested. Right. It's gone pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hard wears down? There's a karaoke stage downstairs.
Wow.
Johnny Law is about to tear up sad style. Actually, Johnny Law isn't going to tear it up. That would be unprofessional. No.
I assure you,
he's
he's
tearing
not
it up.
about to tear it up in any style. In fact...
We'll show him. You'll tear it up all the styles.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record? Yeah, you have to sort of engage with characters carefully. Like, don't just come out with a harsh question. Work these people up.
Clausier Amondu.
I mean, my couple of lines took me an hour or two on record, so imagine them. Well, I read,
Same name that Titus gave you.
whoever does this
Its
voice
sound Oranese,
recorded over a
as
million
does
words.
her accent.
The name Titus gave you also sounds Oranese.
Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate. A bad memory, officer.
Understood, miss. Don't push
It's
it.
the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28. Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then?
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Ranislet.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
What I loved was when I went down to the studio that... Were they?
It's the world's most tired smile.
Where was it? It's the most tired smile.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
What was Miss
It's a beauty
Oranje?
pageant.
Oh.
Held in the year of our century 37 in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
I disapprove. I don't think I've ever been 14.
It was okay. And it was called Miss Teen, Oranje 37, actually. You'll be glad to hear the pageant was discontinued.
The march of ethical progress continues.
All right. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
A plastic bag and an
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though. How do I know? Told us your real name.
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
We've just come to talk.
Phew.
Don't accuse of anything.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, that's it. For the record.
The record. So official.
Right. They tell us, now I'll start to ask.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Thanks for the follow, Nerd Rock from the Sun. Third Rock from the Sun, I get it. Nice. That's good. This is difficult.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Kim told me to play it cool with the questioning. He just goes, yes.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already the afternoon. Touché.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Kate had asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of party? Pointed to your bloated face.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. Mm-hmm.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea that was nifty. Don't mention it.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have?
Yep.
Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Good point. Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
No one deserved to be raped. Okay, then. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Plot thickens.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Just one more thing. Freaking Columbo up in here.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini
The kid
dagger.
definitely did.
The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Or any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is
Oh, it isn't
no
this stream.
fashionable
No, it was
society.
yesterday. It was Possibly 2 streams ago.
Question avoided. Let's conclude
Yeah, it wasn't
that
this
she has
stream. It
admirers.
was
Plenty of them.
either the one before. I believe this is part 6. Part 4 maybe, or 5. Right.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Right. We out. Oh, I needed to talk to Kim there. Cool. It's when I first start to explore the beach or the coastline. Wait, hold on.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seemed candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Interact.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom early in spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Confront the Hardy Boys. Try and fix my green screen a minute. Fix this again. Jeez Louise, hold on, doot doot doot, and then 0, 85, 92, that'll do. It's annoying, freaking green screen. Right, there we go, we're out. Right. Back to Titus.
It's you again. What is it? Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
A whore, huh? A lot of that going around lately. From the mouths of distressed men. Whatever the case, you've hit a nerve. He's angry. No, more than that. He feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Law, man. I am at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her!
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the Soldier of Apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun Megamix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yo, Shadow Diamond, what's up?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
You don't care
What's up?
about evidence?
Keep
fucking
keep
are you
going
a
through
cop
this.
for then?
You found it, Void. Nice.
Pigs, T.
How was it?
They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments.
Take the tape.
Titus Hardy. You do that, Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Yeah. There was like, when I met those two characters, there was an explanation of the wall that they were looking at, from what I remember. But they're still there. I haven't. There's clearly more to be done with those characters. I just haven't seen anything yet. I can't remember what happened in this. Inspect.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix.
If only I had a boombox.
You had a boombox. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
The boombox is sold in the hold on. Listen to Door Gunner's Mega Mix in the pawn shop. Right. Let me save the game. Right. I have to end the stream now. Thanks for joining, Void. Subscribe if you can. Good work. Good work on the character. I'll go over and speak to him again in the next stream, which will be in about an hour's time. But I do need to go cut my grass because the green bin is being collected tonight, and they take grass cuttings and other random stuff that go in the green bin. So I'm going to cut my grass. But I will be back. I managed to find them saying the lines saying the revolution. Yeah. Speaking of the revolution. Yep. Well, I'll be interacting with those characters again. I'm going to go through this entire game, and it's going to be one big playlist up on YouTube. Back here in an hour. It might be a little longer than an hour, I don't know. But I'll definitely be back for another 5-hour chunk later on, so I'll be on at some point. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you in